Good morning. Good morning. How's it going, Predator? Trader's Edge. What's the max accounts you can have? All right, Apex is 20. Topstep is 3. Bulenox is 11. The caveat to Bulenox is you can only have 3 funded accounts open below the 52,600 threshold at one time. So what that means is you have to get those accounts above 52.6, and then you can open a fourth, or you can have the accounts in waiting, but you can only you can have 11 fundeds at one time, but you can only have 3 below the 52.6 at one time. So you can have 11, but the other. So in other words, you want to get 3 across 52.6, and then you can have 3 more. You can add 3 more, so on and so forth. Otherwise, Bulenox and APEX are pretty much identical as far as their rules and stuff goes. Topstep can only have 3 funded accounts at one time. What software can you use? You can use to copy. I use Quantower to copy all of them right here. So I'm copying 7 accounts right now on Quantower across 3 different brokers. It's $25 a month for the software, and it works pretty well. So I got that pulled up over here on this screen here. So I like to use Quantower. You can use, I think you can do it with Replicanto. Not 100% sure on that, but I know for sure Quantower you can copy across all accounts. Topstep, Apex, Bulenox, any rhythmic accounts at all, you can copy across Quantower on those. Yeah, you can, so you have 20 Apex. Yeah, that's all you got to do. Use Quantower. That's what I would do. I got a buddy of mine who's trading 31 accounts right now, and he's using the Quantower copier. Doesn't really have any issues. So he's got 31 funded accounts. He's trading them all on the Quantower copier. Yeah, I like Quantower. I typically have been using the Quantower. I just got this account right here is Trade8. This is my express funded account with Topstep. And you can't, even though you can't switch it over to Quantower, and because it's not a rhythmic connection, I can't copy trade this one. So I'm going to liquidate this one next week. I got to get 20 winning days before I can liquidate this account. And I'm just going to keep everything on Quantower. I like just being able to, like being able to just hit the button once. I don't have to trade across a bunch of accounts. So, and I'm just testing out a new strategy over here on Ninja. That's the reason I'm using this this chart here. Testing out a new strategy. Selling down here, ES back to the 90s. Let's kind of zoom out here, see where we closed at yesterday. I don't really remember. Let's see where we closed. Nice little push up right there at the end of the day. 418. So we're going to have a little bit of a gap here back to the upside. Just above the VWAP there. So I'm just going to draw out a little box there. That could kind of be our draw it open. Yeah. You check you have software for Apex, but won't work across. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, Quantower, you can use Apex on Quantower. I'm using Apex as well on Quantower. So You can see, I can't bring this over there for whatever reason. I guess I can move this. I can show you. So you can see Apex, Bulenox, Topstep. I'm not logged into the Apex because I'm using it here on Ninja today. But normally I would be copying across Apex as well. You gotta have all of them connected at once. It's only 25 bucks a month to do that. Well worth it. You can use the ATM strategy and everything. So you can use it all. Use it all. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. I was up yesterday, but I kept pressing the button, which is one of those things. It was on an eval, so I wasn't too worried about it. Wasn't too worried about it there. We did get some back right there at the end of the day. It's going to happen sometimes. Today, you know, we got FOMC tomorrow, so I'm kind of expecting not great action today. So we may take some swings here at open. See how it goes. Yeah, no problem. Appreciate you there, Trader's Edge. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Trading back into this pivot right here. I guess, no wait, is that a pivot at 50? No, that's not a pivot. There's a pivot down at 42. Let me make sure these pivots are showing up. 43. Okay, I see them now. I don't know. I thought I had the pivots on here. I guess I don't. I don't know what that is. Pivots. Apply. Okay. Now let's check it. Still don't see it. Shows one at 405. There's one at 402 on TradingView. You have 50s looking to get another firm. You can have more, but Topstep's only 3. Yeah, only 3, but I do like the rules on Topstep. I like that you don't have to worry about the drawdown. You don't have to worry about trailing drawdown, stuff like that. So I think it makes Topstep worth it, but to each his own. Obviously, I use the other ones as well, but I do like Topstep just because of the rules. So let's kind of see what happens here at open. Do we get a quick push up into the VWAP? Let's check out Mancini's tweet. Let's see what he said. Excuse me, hold on. Goodness, I had to sneeze. Woo. So he says, yesterday was a relief bounce chop day. After a 70-point sell on Friday, an easy trend comes chop. His profit target was 45.11. We hit that and sold. Plan today, 96 to 15 equals chop. We're down to 88 right now. If 05 holds, relief to 15. 25 is alive. 96 fails. We sell back to 85. Well, I'd say 96 failed already. And we're already down to 88. Yeah, you're long already, Trader's Edge. Good luck with that, man. I don't know. You got one contract. Oh, over 20 accounts makes 20 contracts. So that's your place. Yeah. If you're only using one contract, you don't usually have to worry too much about the trailing drawdown. I do think we hit that 343 area, that pivot down there, before we potentially bounce. So we may even hit that before we open here in the next 6-7 minutes. So 343 might be a good area to look for a long, potentially. You got the pivot there. And those pivots like to be touched. Mancini says we sell back to 85 and then maybe 72. So I think we would have to regain that 45.05 level. So I have to get above VWAP there on the ES. to kind of get going. Yeah, we did have a nice push up during London. I haven't been waking up for the London session. Trying my best to get back to doing it. Let's zoom in here and see. So yeah, we just pushed up and really I don't know, it would have been tough to kind of trade this for me because I don't love this 90 to the whole number, and then once above the whole number, there was the VWAP. So maybe the breakout above the VWAP, and then it kind of chopped around after that. All the way back up to 60 here, bouncing off that 47. So we'll see what happens. I don't know if I should go in on this account right here with the max size again, or if I should reduce size, because we only got like $1,000 in drawdown on this account now, since we were up like 2,800 on it yesterday, and we gave 1,500 back. So I don't know if I should reduce size or not. Or do we just continue with the 7 contracts, and if she blows, she blows. If she dies, she dies. I don't know. I do feel like now that I got an idea on this strategy, you definitely want to avoid the whole number. So 50, the whole number, the pivot points, the VWAP, this same areas where I don't take trades in my normal trading. Kind of want to avoid from what I've found. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button, subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. It helps the channel. Like I said, I think we trade back here into this pivot point, kind of going into the open. You could just put you a little, get you a little high trend line going here. Whoop. Somewhere in there, maybe we wait for a little breakout. Okay, I do need to get my stop loss put in over here. I didn't do that. Forgot. What is that? 60? And then 152. All right, got it in there. Do we have the... This one's already in, so we should be good. Got about 4 minutes here until we open up. Looks like we're in that 15-minute range. Is that 15-minute range from where we were yesterday? Testing the 50 here. Like I said, we probably see that pivot touch before open, if not at open. If 96 reclaims from here, it triggers a low and short squeeze, low back up to the levels. Okay. So Mancini thinks if we get back above 96, we see a push up. 72's in play though here with this with us losing that 96 area. That's what he just tweeted out. If you guys aren't following Mancini, I would suggest you checking him out. He's got some really good information. I don't get anything from it, but we'll plug him over here. There's his name, Adam Mancini on Twitter or X or whatever you want to call it. Really solid information. It's free. He does have a newsletter that costs like $25 a month, but I don't pay for that. Just use the information that he gives out for free there. So at open, I think we maybe get a little bounce up, and then maybe we push back down. But who really knows? Who really knows? So traded back to the 45s there. Didn't quite make it to the pivot point at the 43. Kind of bouncing. So here at open, if we kind of, if we start to sell, if we get through that 40 area there strong, we'll consider a short. That would be my thoughts. I would really want to wait until we cleared that 40 area nice and strong. The ES got to get through the 88s. So through the low a day there on the ES. Less than a minute here before open. Let's see what happens. Place your bets. Place your bets. Holding up there at the 50 for now. And we're open. Comes the sellers. Testing the 40 there. Down to the 36, bouncing back up above that pivot there. We got the 50 there coming up next. All right, deciding to push back down now. Back below the pivot. Holding up here at the pivot. ES right there at the 89.90 area. Losing the pivot there. Down to the 24s. ES back to the 87s. Just watching here. Got some volatility going on. A little bit of volatility. All right, we're going to push back up here.
Order filled.
I'm going to take a long here.
Stop filled.
A little quick. Not much. $90. $90 on that quick little push back up. So back above the pivot now. Zoom out a little bit over here on the WADA. It's kind of holding up at that pivot. Let's see if this turns this area into some resistance and then starts to move back down, or if we get going here. Just watching the ES. If we the ES can get above that 96 area, then I believe we can start pushing, but I don't know that it will. A nice little C leg down here probably is in order here. All right, there comes the buyers. No, it didn't take that long right there. We're right there at the 50. That's why I decided today I'm not taking these longs or shorts into the whole numbers. So that means we missed some entries. We just missed some. That was where we gave a lot of our profits back yesterday. Longing and shorting into the whole numbers there. So right there at the 50 now. Sellers coming back through here.
Order filled.
All right, took the short here.
Stop filled.
Another winner there, small winner, for whatever reason. It's only $110. Strange. Stop me out quickly, quickly. Oh, I guess I've only got one contract. I guess that's okay. So it's kind of chopping around right here. Not really getting any direction, to be honest. It's just chopping at this point. I mean, you can see we went nowhere since we opened. A little bit of volume coming in here now. ES up to the 91s. Pushing through the 50s there on the NAS. Every time we push through the 50s, it just rejects. I mean, look at that. We're going to try it. It's not been working, but yeah, stopped out. I do think I'm going to take this little trail stop off here. Just kind of leave it at a 1-to-1. I think that might make the most sense. So we either get the 5 handles or we don't. So you can see, I kind of just had said that any push above 50 has been kind of rejected. And then, you know, it gave me the signal for the long, so we took it. And it stopped us out. So it's giving me another long signal now, but... yeah. So just choppy here. Just going to be careful. There's no point in doing anything until we kind of get going in a direction. Feels like the direction's going to be down, but got to get away from this 50 area in order for me to feel comfortable taking entries. So we're basically break even right now. We're up $10. So basically break even. Not much to do here. We'll just wait and see. Wait and watch. Oh. Sellers trying to pop through there for a second, but just no follow through. No follow through on anything right now. Holding up there at the pivot point, 43s. I mean, I guess this is kind of setting up for a short. If you do a little low-to-low trend line on the 1 minute there, it's kind of setting up for a short. If you break through that pivot there at 43, let's see if this volume comes in here. Break through that pivot, get below 40, we may consider taking a short. It's got a little low to low coming in there. Bouncing off that trend line right now. Testing the 50s once again. A few buyers coming in here. It's telling me to long again. We're not doing it. So watching the ES test that 92 there for a moment, getting rejected. If we sell through the 40 here, we'll probably participate. It's telling me to participate now, but I'm not doing it. I'm going to wait till we sell through the 40. Just watching here the WADA. So we're going to try the short here. Might lose. I mean, we are right here at the pivot. Stop this out. Didn't quite get through there strong enough. So holding up there at the pivot so far. All right, it's going to make it back through the 50 this time. Kind of looking. I mean, if we don't get above that, got to really get above 60. Make that 50 area kind of stick. Just chopping around here so far. I've taken a couple of entries that I'm not super happy with, but you'd imagine we get a break in one direction or the other here soon. But this might just be indicative of what we get today. No follow through. Got about 3 minutes left on this first 15-minute candle. So pushing the 50 here, volume coming back through again. See if we can get through the 60. Pushing the 60 there. See, the one time I don't take it, it goes. So I want to see a push through the 60. Let's wait for a little pullback and we'll take an entry. Getting that breakout there. So pushed up into the 75s there, pulling back now. ES up to the 94s. Up to the 94s there. Pulling back. Let's see how deep this pullback's going to be. Want to hold the 50 area for sure. Really don't want to lose that 50 area again. Testing the 50. Want to hold the 50 there. We don't want to lose the 50. And losing the 50. Not a good look. So it looks like we're about to get, got about a minute left on this first 15-minute candle. Looks like the high on the range is going to be 73.50. The low is going to be 24. So repushing the 50 here. Let's see. See if the buyers come in strong here or not. So far, it doesn't look like it. So, all right, our open range is kind of set here. So I got my orders on the book here for that 15-minute range breakout. I'll see which side it takes first. The ES can get above 96, then I kind of like a move to the upside, but remains to be seen so far.
Order filled.
I'm going to take a long here.
Target filled.
All right, we got the 5 handles on that one. So back to even, basically. I think we're probably gonna go ahead and just up the size here, guys. If we lose this account, we just lose it. Let's do a custom. Let's go 12. Let's go 14 ticks on the profit trigger. We'll lock in 2 points. If we lose, we lose. Not going to worry about this account, to be honest. That's what we did yesterday. And so really, if we take one loser, then we're in trouble. One loser and we're in trouble. So we almost got tagged in there at the 73, 75 area, but it's immediately pulled back, traded up there to that 72 area. Now it's selling. ES kind of pushed into that 96 area and just rejected it. Still got the pivot down there at the 43, which, you know, we got to lose that pivot strong if we're going to sell. So holding up at the pivot so far. So just kind of waiting to see which side we get tagged in on. Oh. Just hanging out in the middle of the range right now. Starting to push the 50 once again. See if we get through there this time. We're just kind of pinned right here at the 50 all morning. Right between the 43 and the 50. Got the pivot at the 43. Unable to break through there strong. Unable to clear the 50. I mean, we pushed up to the 70s, but just kind of pinned in a little 40, 50 point range here on the Nasdaq. $24. Let's see. 24.14. Yeah, that's right. We'll pull this one over here for now. Show you guys this 15-minute breakout trade. Breakout, breakdown. That's the only one we're taking it on today. So 15-minute breakout or breakdown. Again, got our entry long at the top of the range, short at the bottom of the range. I'm kind of favoring the bottom of the range, but also trying not to have any bias on this. I think I prefer the bottom of the range more than the top, but if you are new to this strategy, then what we're doing is we're taking the high and the low of the first opening 15 minutes of the New York session. We're taking a fixed 2.5 to 1 risk to reward. So we have a 15-point stop loss and a 38-point take profit. Once we reach 20 handles in profit, we move our stop to plus 10. Once we reach 30 handles, we move our stop to plus 20. That's kind of the strategy. Like I said, I'm kind of favoring the downside move. It's one I would prefer, the direction I'd prefer it to go, but I don't want to go into it with a bias, because when I do that, then it causes me to want to break the rules. So we're just going to let the trade play out and we go from there. I'll be using the Topstep account on 1 micro on the 5-minute gap strategy after 10 a.m. So got some sellers coming in here. Not a lot of volume, to be honest. Need the volume. There we go. So we're tagged in, so I'm going to take this one off. So we're short from 24. Well, I guess we got a little bit of a... How do we get that much of a slippage? I mean, I had a limit order at 24. You know, we got filled at 20. I don't understand how I get that much slippage on a limit order. I mean, I know I'm copy trading, but like, come on, that's a lot of slippage. I get stopped out here pretty quick. Stop would be 4 points higher if we didn't get this bad fill. Stopped out there. Four points. That is a lot of slippage. And it filled all of the accounts at that exact same point. Am I looking at this wrong? You guys see something different than me? How am I 4 points below my entry? I mean, is that like a market order that I'm putting on there? Buy one limit, sell one stop. I mean, these are limit orders. There should not be a 4 point difference between my limit order and where I got filled at. That is completely crazy to me. What do you guys think? 4 handles? I mean, what are we trading? 4x? I don't understand that. Now, I would have been stopped out anyway. Even if I would have got filled at 24 where I had it, my stop would have been at 39. That's just crazy. Stop orders are just market orders. You have any idea how to change them on Quantower? Because it says limit. That's what it says. So your stop, so you're saying the buy order is a limit and the stop order is a market? Now it says sell one limit. Okay, so if it's above price, it's a limit. And if it's below price, that is crazy to me. Like, why is that? I'll have to figure out how to change that because that's not going to work. That's weird. There's got to be a way to change it. I am relatively new to Quantower, so I'll have to figure out how to get that changed. There's got to be a way to do it. That is just too crazy. Even in a market order, that wasn't moving that fast to me to be that to get that much slippage. Four handles of slippage there. Either way, lost $300 there on those accounts. I'm gonna have to look into that. I'm gonna jump into the Discord there with Quantower and see how you can fix that. There's got to be a way. Has to be a way. It didn't really matter there, but it did send. I guess maybe. Yeah, I don't know how you do it. I have to look that up and figure it out. Limit if touched. Okay, this might be how you have to do it. So if you put a placing strategy on here, I think that's what it is. Now let me try it. No, it still didn't do it. Still the same thing. I don't know. I have to jump in their Discord and try to figure it out. It's not a big deal right now. I just need to know by tomorrow. I didn't realize it was filling. I mean, I don't think I've ever had. I've noticed it fill me like 1 point lower, but 4 points that's insane. That's way too much. Way too much slippage there. So ES is kind of testing the low a day there. Nasdaq made a new low.
Order filled.
We're going to take this short here. Come on, sellers. Oh, this might not be good. Come on. Push through there.
Stop filled.
Couldn't just give me the target. Had to hit the stop. Use sell stop limit below market. Where do you see that at? Because if I click on this, limit if touch is not guaranteed to fill. Price has to trade into the limit. You use sell stop limit below market. I don't know how you would use that though, because I don't see that as an option. See, if I click on the little mouse trading, or, you know, I don't know which one of these, local, stop limit, take profit, market if touch, orders grid, scheduled, time split. I don't really know how you're supposed to do it. If I click on here and we're below price, then it does sell stop, buy limit. If it's above price, then it does buy stop, sell limit. You would think they would both just be limit orders. I mean, why would one be a limit and one be a market? Doesn't make that much sense to me. Because, I mean, if I just place an order over here, they're, you know, I guess same thing over here, huh? Sell stop. I guess maybe it's not that uncommon. I just didn't recognize that. Still think 4 points is far too many. I mean, if it's just a 1 point, I could deal with it. You know, like a point here or there. But 4 points, that's not like price moved through there super fast. It just, you know, kind of moved below it and then pushed back up. I may as well just eyeball it and hit the button if that's the case. Hit the button before it moves through there. I don't know. We'll figure it out. ES back to 85 now. Kind of trading into the whole number here, so we're going to wait. We're up $250 over here so far. Yeah, on Ninja, I do like it on Ninja because you can select sell limit 7, you know, sell market, buy stop market, buy stop limit. So you can literally select which one you want. You place it on the chart. Pushing through the whole number there. So ES down to the 83s. What did Mancini say? 77's up next below 85. 72. So potential to move down to 72, but how do we get there? That's the thing you have to be careful about. So kind of want to probably turn that 85, 86 area into a little resistance. If kind of push back above there, then could get a retracement back into that opening range there. So across 10 a.m. now, I'm going to look at the 5-minute over here. So I'm expecting kind of a pop back above the whole number here. Do have a pivot to the downside at the 72 area, 71.50. So holding up there at the 90 so far. Let's see if we get this pop back up above the whole number. We could test 85 first. Sometimes that happens. All right, looks like we're going to test that 85 first. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We appreciate it. Helps the channel. Just selling through here. Man, usually we get some kind of resistance from that whole number, but not today. Not today. Yes, down to the 78. So I made a nice little, this was a nice little ABC setup. I didn't take it because of the, wasn't looking, to be honest, I wasn't looking, but could have taken that. That's actually a nice little setup there. So we do have a pivot point right there at the 71, 72 area. So just be aware of that. Kind of bouncing off that area right now. A little bit above it. Got some buyers coming in here right now, getting a little push back up. ES off that 78.25, getting a little push back up into the 80s right now. So maybe this will give us a little room. We might can participate short if we get a push back up in that 90 area here. Just watching the 5 minute, we'll see if a gap forms here or not. Sad thing is that rebreak of the 15-minute range there played out. If we didn't get stopped out on that first push through. You can see push back up into the range. The second break was nice. Sellers coming in here trying to push this thing lower. I don't think I'm going to participate at this point unless we get a push back up. Gotta get a little bit of a push back up here. I don't consider what we've gotten so far a push back up. Excuse me. Excuse me. Just trying to touch that pivot there. 71.50 pivot. Little buyers coming in here, not much. Trader's Edge, if you're still here, man, I hope you got out of that long. You said you were long from 350. I guess you got push up into the 370s. Maybe you covered maybe you covered up there in the 370s. All right, testing the 80 here, see if we can get a push into 90. Yeah, we're kind of playing with fire over here in the same eval today. She could die. As you can see, we're up 250 right now, but one loser and we're out of there. So we really need a nice winner to get a little separation. A little separation on that eval. I probably should have stopped yesterday once I was $200 away, but you know how that is. I think Juker mentioned that. Juker, you jinxed me. You jinxed me with your story. I didn't blow the eval yet, but I don't know if you watched into the end of the day there, Juker, but we gave back quite a bit. We were at 52,800. I think we ended the day at 51.1. I blame Juker. It's all his fault. Nah, I'm just kidding. He didn't press the button, so I did. So I got to fall on the sword there. Yeah, I know it. You're not wrong there, Juker. I mean, man, those last $200. And the thing is, I took an entry, and I was up. The take profit was 200, and I was up 115 on the trade, and then it went back and stopped me out for a full loss. So I was literally like a couple ticks away. I think maybe 2 ticks from being filled and being done. Yeah. It's fine, though. I mean, you know, it's fine. So this thing's telling me to take a long here, and I'm completely ignoring that. Although I mean, you know, obviously we're trading into the 90. That's why I'm ignoring it. Trading into the 90 there. We're trading into the whole number, not going to do it. What's going on, Dylan? What's going on? We're up big money so far this morning. 250 on that one. But we're down on the fundeds. Our mechanical strategy didn't pay this morning. Did not pay. I mean, that's 2 days in a row, so I would imagine tomorrow it's going to pay. So down 300 across these 6 accounts. I'm not going to push the button on them anymore today. I'm just going to eat that 300. So FOMC's tomorrow, though. We're going to have to find an account to full send. Maybe we'll get a couple of Buleys. Maybe a Topstep. We'll see. Couple Buleys or a Topstep. You don't really have to full send Topstep, but you can take the 1,500 in profit off that. We could full send this one over here. Why not? The balance is only $540, so could just risk that and try to get a couple thou. Good. We could do it. We might do it. So I wish that pivot point wasn't there. We could kind of look for this breakdown. I mean, really got to get through 70 strong here. We're going to be looking for a short. Oh, I think we got our 5-minute gap, guys. Let's switch over to 5 minutes. Let's mark it out. Let's mark it out. So right here. Oh, no, we don't have it yet. Yeah, this candle has to close in order for us to have that gap there. Oh, it just closed. So put a sell there, stops there.
Order filled.
So we're tagged in. What are we in? 39 point stop. So a 60 point take profit. So from 90, 30, 30? Seems right? You guys seeing the same thing I am? So 90 to 29. That's 30. Wait, hold on. I'm wrong. Math is hard. 39. So we should have a 40. Gosh. Why is it so hard? 39. 78. 78 point take profit. So 78. 90 minus 78. Is that 12? Tradevate is lagging today. Come on. There we go. Oh, come on. That's so difficult. There we go, finally. All right. Is that math right? Let's think about it. 10 plus 29 is 39. 39 times 2. Yeah, it should be 78. So yeah, something like that. May not matter. I think this is a pretty hard sell off in order to get that. We'll see. I don't know if I love it, but we're taking it. I like to be tagged in right away like that. That way you're just done, right? You're done quick enough. Let's check on our buddy this morning, Nutty. Let's see what Nutty's got going on. I would doubt that Nutty's taking a trade. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're new here and you're not yet subscribed. What are you doing? Hit the subscribe button. Let's go. Yeah, Nutty hasn't taken a trade yet. It's quite all right. This thing's supposed to notify me when somebody subscribes. Let me see if this thing is turned on. I think it's turned on, but I don't know. I mean, it appears to be turned on. All right. Trying to push into that 300 subscriber level there. Obviously, we want to get above 1,000. It's the goal there. But 300's up next. So we're looking to get through this pivot point here at the 72s. If we can get through there, maybe we can move on down. Let's get back on the 1 minute over here. Get back on this 1 minute. See what we got. Testing that pivot now. Where are the pivots at? Why are they not on here? I don't know. I need to get into that Discord and find out how you keep the stuff on here. Keeps disappearing. I have to put it back on here every day. Well, there's a pivot at the 71, I believe. So we kind of wick down. What is this? I don't know what's going on here. I got something crazy. What is going on? I don't know what happened on my Quan Tower. We got something crazy going on here. Add indicator. Pivot point. Okay. I mean, it's not showing that pivot now at 71, but TradingView is. Ninja showing a pivot there? It's not either. I don't know. Strange. Oh. Somebody subscribe. Diego Jimenez. Appreciate it. So it's kind of bouncing around here at the bottom, not really getting a direction. Not really getting a direction just yet. I'm not so sure how much, I mean, price action might be similar to what it was yesterday, where it's just kind of unbearable to watch. During those times, it makes me want to press the button, though. And that's what we need to avoid. Maybe we can find a few spots where it makes sense. But yesterday's price action was quite boring. All right, testing the 80 here. So what are we risking here? We're risking like 40 handles, like 80 bucks for $160 potential move. 2-to-1 risk to reward there on this trade. Bouncing there again. Selling continues on the ES. He posted this morning that 96 was key support with a hard sell below. Hard sell it certainly is. 85 was his first target. It hit. 73.67 is second. It's en route now. Major support must hold for bulls. Same drill, bottoms in only if 96 reclaims. There you go. So kind of expecting some more sellings unless we push back up into that 96. Nasdaq's pushing the 300s now. ES pushing the 78. Might get stopped out here. Big push. Big push back up here. Yes, up to the 79 area. So we pushed above the 300 and I expected a little pullback here. So making a nice A leg up. See if we get a little pullback into that 95 maybe. Then we can continue higher here. Yes, I will take a trade that will fade this trade. This is the mechanical trade, and if it doesn't make sense, then we'll take a trade that fades it. So we shall see. Should get a pullback here into that 97 area, maybe 96 at least. Probable. I don't love this trade, to be honest with you. I almost want to take it off, but we're not going to do that. See something going on here that leads me to believe we are going to move up. Still think we get a little deeper of a move back down here, bouncing off 300s right now. Still trying to push now. Thinking a deeper pullback is in order here, but so we're pushing up on sell volume here. It's not a little divergence. Well, maybe we do participate. I wanted a deeper pullback than that. The volume's not there yet. Not there yet. So pushing up there, but on no volume. Just be careful here. It can be easily flipped back to the other side. It could still go, but it could also be flipped to the other side pretty quickly here. And there it is. Surprised we haven't traded back below that 300 level, but we get here? We'll read it in a minute. We will read that thing in a minute. What do you guys think on this mechanical trade over here? Are we going to get stopped? Or is this thing going to turn back down and continue to sell? Yeah, I think we're going to get stopped, if I'm being honest. But got to take the discretion out of it there. I think we do trade back into this 97.50 area. Let's check. Still pushing here. The volume's not came in yet, guys, and not at all. And this thing's pushing. Let's see. It's trying. Can't say that I love it there. Maxie, hush. I mean, we're pushing, but I don't see a reason why. This thing can be flipped back to the downside pretty easily here. Usually when you see it moving up like this on no volume, it kind of turns back down. Usually that's what it means. So I was waiting for this little pushback down. Now we could just sell through here. I kind of think we're going to pull back into this 97 area, maybe all the way down into the 93, maybe test the 90, and then push back up. That's what I'm expecting. That would be what I'm expecting, but maybe it just sells from here. Certainly can make a case for that as well. So that's the 97 area. If we get through 90, then I think we continue selling. All right, this is going to kind of be the line in the sand right here. Obviously, I didn't take the entry over here because of the location where we're at. So if we get through 90 here, then we continue selling. If we hold 90 and start pushing back up, then I think that obviously we don't sell. So far holding 90. Just watching the WADA here. See if this thing starts to turn back up or not. Pushing back up above the 300s there for a moment. Retesting the 90. A little bit of buyers coming in here. See if they get it back above the 300 here and get it going. Trying to go there. And the buyers just disappeared. All right, trying to come back in here. 10:30 a.m. So again, I kind of think that 90 area is the line in the sand there. We hold that 90, we can see this push back up. We lose that 90, pretty swift move into the lows. Kind of watching here, see if this volume comes in here and pushes us down. We're testing that 90 now.
Order filled.
Taking the short here. Oh, come on. We get stopped. That hurts. Don't know how much more we got. This is probably going to be a situation where we're right, and then just a little early to the party, even though it told us to get short there. I don't like, it's that area that I'm not in love with.
filled.
All right, let's try it one more time. This might be the last trade on this account if we can't get it here.
Order
Yep,
filled.
there you go. Just too much size on that. Oh yeah. So the ES down to the 74s here. Pivot point right there at the 71s. See if this thing pushes down into the lows here. Low right there at the pivot, so 77s, a little sell volume coming in. Kind of bouncing off that 80 area right there. So ES holding up there at the 74s. I think if it pushes through the 74s, we get a quick swift move through the low a day here, 73 and a quarter. Should push through that pivot, at least touch it. So kind of testing that 87 area. I want to kind of keep this below 90. Kind of keep it below 90 to continue to sell here. Not to retest the 80s here. I want to see these sellers come in here and push this thing on down. All right. Some sellers trying to come in here, not a lot. How's it going, Kelvin? Well, we are red on the funded accounts. We took a loss on the 15-minute breakdown. And we just blew up the APEX challenge account that we were using yesterday. We smoked it. We didn't reduce size. We only had about $900 in drawdown. And we took a loss. So I was right on the direction. I took an entry right here, short. I did it twice actually. No, yeah. So I shorted right here at 87, got stopped out. Shorted again at 81, got stopped out. You can see, I mean, we were right. We just, too much size to be able to put your stop where it needs to be on that. So we were using 7 contracts. Not mad about it though. It's fine. It's fine. But on the other accounts, we're down $300 on each one. 15-minute breakout did not work. And then obviously we're short here on the 5-minute gap strategy, 1 micro. Down into the 50s here quickly. ES back to the 70s. And I am going to move the stop to just right there. 87.75. So we can't lose on that one. Target down there at the 212. I don't know if we can we make it that far down? Can we do it? What do you guys think? Here's the 50. I don't know. This 5-minute gap strategy has been on fire lately. Holding up there at the 50. Few buyers coming in there. ES back to the 68s. Let me look and see. I don't know. I'm probably going to take this off in a moment if we don't keep pushing down. Yeah, I'm just going to take it off right there for $60. ES is back to that 68. There may be a little room to the downside. I kind of think we might be... I don't know how much further we can go down there. Maybe there's more room, maybe not. I don't know. So just locking it in there. Just locking it in. Getting it over with. So I see what Quan Tower does. When you bring up the pivots, this is the pivots. So at first it just doesn't show them. Kept taking them off and putting them back on, and this is what it did. So, because it does show them, I just had to wait for a couple of bars to print. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. If you're watching and you're not subscribed, please help me out. Hit the subscribe button. Trying to work our way into 300 subscribers in the immediate. But beyond that, we want to get to the 1,000. So I don't know how close we are, but to the 300. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. 295. So we only need 5 more to get to 300. Come on, guys. We can do that today. Tell your friends. Tell your neighbors. I don't know. Tell somebody. Tell somebody to jump in here and hit the subscribe button. Jump in here and hit the subscribe button. So ES popped back up to the 72s there. I probably took this off prematurely. Yesterday it worked out, but I don't think it will today. Probably will be the wrong move. Probably will be. I think I'm gonna switch over to one of my Topstep challenge accounts here. If I can figure out how to get there. Oh. NQZ3. We'll probably load up a couple of extra apexes tomorrow. I want to work on some apexes, get those to where we want to be with them. So we'll look for 10 handles at a time. Ten handles at a time. We'll use Topstep. Use one of these accounts. See what we can get. Get a little push here off the bottom. ES back up to the 74s. So we'll pull this over here now. We'll pull this over here so you guys can see the entries, the exits, all that good stuff. Yeah, looks okay. Let's check on good old Nutty right quick. See if he's faring any better than we are. No trades. That means he's faring better than we are. Because we've taken trades. And they've not been winners. They've been losers. All right, to be fair, we're up green on one account. We'll be fair. This one here is the only one. $58. It's kind of holding up there at that pivot point at the 71s. Sell volume coming back in here. See if we can get above this pivot or not. Might. Let's move this. I'm going to change this to the 1 minute. I guess this one already is. Is this the one? This is the 3 minute. All right, let's make this one the 1 minute. This one the 3 minute. Kind of rejected that pivot there. I don't see any sellers yet, though, to be honest. Not seeing a ton of sellers. So if you look for a breakout here, the problem is you got that pivot right there at the 71s. There is always the potential of a breakdown here. Let's watch NSE here. Testing the pivot there. Got to see volume come in here strong in order for me to take a long here. Doesn't look like a long to me yet. ES pushing back down. I think this is probably just going to sell. Where's my stop? Really? We'll have to manually just keep an eye on this one. It's not moving down like we wanted it to. Just yet. I want to see the sell volume come in here, push this thing on down through the 50s, but it's not there yet. Yeah, it's kind of pulling back into the 70 there. All right, come on, sellers. You can do it. ES test in the 70s. Kind of looking like it might want to sell here, but not doing it yet. Low 68.50 on the ES there. Come on. You know, if the sellers come through here, it'll be a quick push down. So I'm trying to give it a second here. As soon as I take it off, you guys know what'll happen. As soon as we take it off, we know what'll happen. All right, we're about to kill it. Yeah, there they come. As soon as we took it off. What? 50 bucks. We'll take it. As soon as I took it. I knew that was going to happen too. I freaking knew it. I guess target would have been, what, 52? And boom. It never fails. It never fails. I was a little leery of that just because of the, I didn't have a stop on there. ES is at the low here, so might get a little bounce, maybe a little double bottom put in here. Mancini just tweeted. Let's see what he said. Let's check on the Mancini. Final target clipped in ES. Hard sell to 85, 63, 67 to 73. This is exactly the way it played out. For shorts, lock in partial gains here. Key must hold support here and bounce on. Fell here. We start another leg down to 45. So we start another leg down to 45 if we kind of lose this area. So getting a little push back up here. Like I said, you got that little double bottom there. Push up hard. Buyers coming in here. Is this just going to be a lightsaber of volume on a fake out to the upside just to sell back down? ES put in a proper double bottom there. One tick off the bottom. Trying to break out here. Pivot right there at the 71s to be aware of. Volume coming in here. Whoop. Rug pull. Quick rug pull there. Just took a little scalp there. Probably should have left the stop where it was. Typically when you get that lightsaber down like that, it'll kind of push back up, but you're not really getting that typical action today. Trading back into this 50 area. Don't love it. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. There you go. So down $235 on this Topstep account. So we got a little bit of it back. Not much. A little bit. Approaching the top of the hour here as well. Sellers coming in here. ES testing that low a day. Push through it. One tick there. Got the new low a day on the one tick. One ticked it. Bouncing back up there. Got us pushing back up over here. Are we going to get a little breakout going? Just watching the WADA here to see what happens. A little bit of a higher low so far over here on the ES or the NAS. We weren't at the 50. I would have probably hit the short, would have taken the short there just for this little range play, but it's kind of bouncing between the 50 there and the 60. Creating a little bit of an idiot box, if you will. Testing the lows here. I don't know. Let's see if volume comes through strong here. We may take this short through 50. I don't love it because we are at the low of day, but if the ES pushes through those lows, then I would feel like we got a pretty good chance of a waterfall down. That 12 area that we were looking for might be in play here. Might have took that off a little bit too soon there. Well, I know I took it off too soon. What in the world? What is this? That's just wrong. That's just wrong. Come on now. I don't know if you guys saw Nick Chubb had a pretty gruesome leg injury last night. He's out for the season. And the Browns end up losing in Browns fashion. Oh man, I'm hesitant here. Probably too late. But we'll see what happens. What happened? Did I take it off? How did I do that? Never came back and touched my stop, did it? I don't think it did. Oh well. I didn't think it came back and touched my stop. Maybe it did. That's going to be 2 trades in a row where it's going to go right to my target at 71. I at least could have locked in like 5 handles on that move. Nice little breakout there. Let's stop moving the stop. Start trusting the trade. Stop moving the stop. I know I've been saying that over and over and over, but like, gosh, I got to make a change. Got to make a change. Got to make a change. Got to stop doing that. So pushed up there into the 70, now kind of rejecting pretty hard here. Although the volume's not, there's not a lot of sellers in here, so we could participate back along. The only thing I don't like is the pivot there at 71, but if we got a little distance here on this pullback, maybe test this trend line here at the 54 or 55 area, get a little distance on this pullback here, then we could potentially take a long. A little deeper of a pullback, but not on very high volume at all. Although the ES is losing the lows there. So maybe that was just a little fake out. If we sell through the 50, then we'll change our mind. Maybe we look for a short, but we hold up here and this buy volume starts to come back in. So ES made a new low down to the 68s. Kind of feel like there's going to be a bounce coming here, but we're kind of at the line in the sand here for it, so we don't hold this area. Nope. Testing the lows there on the ES. Nasdaq pulling back. Kind of got a little quadruple bottom going on right here. All right, buyers coming back in here strong. See if we get this push up. Okay, I think I see what it is now. So when I move it up, it trails how far I had it behind it to begin with, or like once I drop it. So if I drop it 2 handles behind it, it moves up with it. All right, I didn't know it did that. Makes sense now. So I should only drop it like 4 or 5 handles behind it, and then it could trail it that far behind. All right. I thought it just continued to trail at like this 10 handles behind, so maybe it didn't move, but I didn't realize it actually moves like that. So getting a little volatility here, just crossed over that 11 o'clock hour, 4 or 5 minutes into it here. Looking for a proper C leg here. I don't like that we're trading it. I mean, that long was okay. Should have just held it. Probably going to get through this pivot. It's not 100%, but probably. Buyers are kind of disappearing so far. Trying to step back up here. I want to take a long right now, but I'm not going to do it. Trading into the pivot. Not going to do it. Maybe we get through the pivot, turn that into some support. And then we can look at taking a long. All right, rejecting this area. We really are stuck in a range here, guys. I mean, we were stuck in a range all day yesterday. It's kind of the same thing. I mean, I guess it's to be expected, right? Day before FOMC. Buy the bottom, sell the top. Buy the bottom, sell the top. That's all you got to do. That's it. Simple. Keep it simple. Do we get a breakout this time, or does this thing sail? Feels like it sells, but I guess we couldn't get a breakout. Like I said, really need to get above the pivot, turn this range into some support, and then we could look at taking a long. We don't want to take the breakout of the idiot box because that's usually where you get yourself in trouble. If we reject this area again, I might just take the range short. All right, testing the pivot here. Pushing above the pivot right there. Not a whole lot of volume, though. We're going to take the short, guys. I mean, this is kind of dangerous. But we're going to see. This is kind of how it's been playing out. If it pops out of there, then we'll take it off. And it took a couple points out of it. Down 170. Saw the volume kind of die there on the WADA, so seller stepped in for just a second, and then it kind of started to die. They're coming back in now. Kind of a dangerous play. Usually when I make those range plays like that, they burn me, but buyers coming in now trying to push this thing back up. When I make those plays, usually it's the first it'll be the first breakout, right? I actually would like it to break out. I wanted to get away from this area. Let's get above that pivot. Like I said, nice little breakout or breakdown. Doesn't matter to me which way. Let's just get away from this area. Just want to get away from this area. And there come the sellers. Probably going to trade all the way back down to the bottom of the box. The bottom of the idiot box. Incoming. And there you go. 65. Well, this actually kind of looks bullish. Let's see. Get above that. I don't like these taking the break out of the box though, but this looks like this would be a bullish entry if it cleared that 71 again. Could have taken it as soon as this candle turned green, but because of the pivot there, I didn't want to take it. A lot of times it'll fail. If the pivot's there, whole number, 90 drama, and then there you go. Kind of failing to follow through there. No real follow through. I mean, buyers are trying. They're trying to come in here. ES back up to the 71. Here comes some buyers trying to step in here. Maybe they push this thing on up. And then they just disappear. They took a lunch. They're gone. I mean, it looks like it wants to go, right? It looks like it just wants to go. You got the pivot at the top of the range, just not helping you. Looking like it wants to break out there. If they would get the ES above that 71, we can get this breakout over here. ES right there at the 70 right now. If we can just get it to pop above that 71, we get a quick burst up into the 80. Watching the WADA here. Getting tighter and tighter. Candles getting smaller and smaller here. Something's going to happen here. And, yeah, rejection. Sellers coming right back in saying, nope, not today. ES pulling back into the 69 area. Just chopping around here, range bound. I like a short more than I like a long. Oh yeah, I forgot. I was going to read Patrick tweeted something earlier and I forgot to read it. Let's see what he said. Talked about not trading this morning, then decided to go all in at open, got stopped out, max loss $3,000. So I got stopped out for his max loss again. I wonder if it was $3,000 on his combine account too with this challenge with Nutty. If it is, he's got to be pretty close to the to his drawdown there. So he was up 7, and now he's down 7. So he's got to be pretty close to the drawdown if that's the case. I was kind of trying to keep an eye on his stream, but I didn't turn it on today. Oh, here we go. Gonna break out here. Yes. Oh, goodness. All right, we're going to try it. Might get max punished here for this, but let's give it a go. If the volume disappears, we'll kill it. Come on. Come on. ES pushed above that 71 there. I want to see it keep going. Come on, guys. Rejecting back into the range here. I want to stay above that range. That's where my stop is. So if we get stopped, we get stopped. I jumped into that kind of late too. So really my fault. Kind of a dumb trade. Holy cow. I mean, why not, right? Why not? Get burned in both directions. Just might happen. Might get burned in both directions here. That's what happens when you just jump in. But I'm trying to give this a little room. That's kind of your A leg down there. So give this a little room. I think it should push back down into the lows. See if we can't get the full push down into the 50 here. Try and give it a little space here. Stop keeps trailing, but should get this push into the 50. I mean, I would imagine. ES pushing back down into the 69 there. Trying to test the lows. It just rejected that 72 area pretty hard. Trying to give this the room it needs to work. Just waiting on that C leg to come in there. Pushes down into the 50. Might get punished for it. Testing that pivot there. I guess if we get above the pivot, I'll have to kill it. Trying to give it the room it needs here. You know, as soon as I kill it, it's going to sell. So, just trying to show a little more patience with this trade. Just watching the ES here. It's back up to the 70. Want to see it push back down here. Like I said, just kind of being trading in a range here. We are short in the middle, which I don't love, but I just know as soon as I get out, it's going to go to where I think it's going to go. That's usually how it works. We diddled in the middle on this one. We kind of just jumped in when we didn't have to. Should have waited for the C leg to form. But we didn't. Honestly, could kind of go in either direction at this point. Want to see that sell volume come in strong here. ES pulling back into the lows here, trying to retest the lows. Sellers coming in now. See if they can continue to push this down. Alright, we're going to trail this a little bit tight here. If I get stopped, I just get stopped. Don't want to risk. Actually, let's move it up here a little bit. So what is that? 5 handles behind. Come on, sellers. Come on in. Push this thing down. Quit messing around. All right, I'm just going to leave it like it is. If we get stopped, I guess that's $140. something like that. I get stopped here. There we go, stopped out. So that was kind of a FOMO entry there. We entered that before we should. ES back to the lows there, kind of popping. Buy volume coming back in here. A little shallow ABC going on now. Down $440 on that account right now. Volume coming through strong here. ES at the 70. Oh, goodness. This thing is just creating a new range. We're not just jumping in this time. We're going to wait. We are going to wait. It's like Nutty's down 338. He must have got caught in that too. It's kind of a tricky push up. Looks like a breakout. Immediate rejection. I kind of FOMO into the short right here in the middle, which is not the smartest of ideas. If we're going to get short, should have got short for the break at the top of the range there. Because it was pretty clear rejection. So ES testing that 71 again, trying to push up into the 72. Not going to take this. I want to see a pullback, and then we can continue higher. Let's pull back, turn this pivot into some support, and then let's push higher. If it goes without me this time, it just goes without me. Burn me in both directions there. Burned in both directions. Little double top here so far. Little lightsaber there to the upside. So pulling back. Sellers coming back in. So hit the pivot there. Let's see if we can hold it. All right, took a little winner there. Don't know quite what it was. We're down 395 now. Pushing up into the 80s. ES at the 72s. Rejected here earlier. Let's see if it can pop through there. Now we're starting to get a little bit of a follow through on this here. Should have been long a little earlier there. Probably should have got long at the pivot touch. But that's okay. So ES is yet to pop that 72 there. See if we reject this area. Kind of watching here, getting a little pullback. Trying to front run this entry here and might pay the price for it. Oh no. Come on, you gotta go. Come on, stop moving up. Trying to give it some room here, but come on, pop it. Rip it up. I want to see this buy volume come in here, push this thing up into the 90s. Take one off at 89, or we'll say 87. All right, made a little bit there, not much. I don't want that. It's gonna go probably to where we thought. So down 345 still. And now the buyers are coming in. Should have waited for that C leg to form. I don't know why I didn't do that. Pushed up to pull back. That's your B leg, and then push back up. Could have got long. Got to start paying a little closer attention here. Too quick to just jump in. There's no reason to. Up in the 90 now, that's what we get. We don't hold our, you don't hold the trades. Don't trust them. Take Profit Trader is offering $75 for an account. Up into the 90s now. It feels bad. Gotta stop moving the stock. Man, I say it over and over, but I still do it. There's no reason for it. You hold it through that drawdown, and then I don't know, want to lock in profit for whatever reason. It's bad. I mean, it's kind of played out just like we thought it would, and then did not capitalize. So now getting a little pullback here. Pushing the 90 now. ES up to the 73. And we're going to get through the 300s here. ES pushed up through the 73s, now pulling back just a little bit. Might take this long. It's a little more risky. Does the live stream trading, does TradeAway have the 5K tick chart? Yes, they do. Should be able to go here. I'm sorry, here. Ticks. 5,000. Boom. And there you go. So this is a little bit kind of in the area that I don't love, but we may take the breakout trade here. Yeah, no problem. Live stream trading, no problem at all. So we get above 87 here. If I see some volume coming in, I will participate long, even though it's a bit risky. Probably very risky at this point, but we're going to take it. No volume yet, so just waiting. Still no volume. Got to pair it with the WADA here for us to take these kind of entries. That's what we like to do. Get a little confluence from the ES and the WADA. All right, we're going to take it now. So we get a push, quick push into the whole number here. Not gonna manipulate the stop this time. I'm just gonna let it go. Either hits the target or it stops us out. You know, that'll be the time it stops us out. Because that's how that works usually, right? Come on, buyers, where you at? She wants that 300. We know she wants it. Come on, guys, keep pushing. This thing. Testing my nerves here. We're just going to let it do what it do. And that's it. If it stops us, it stops us. All right, ES is starting to push. Buyers coming back in. I'll give it the room it needs here. Don't love the wicks there, though. Nope. Oh, goodness. If you gotta go, if you're gonna go, you gotta go. All right. Sellers coming in. Might get stopped here. Not looking good. Guess we should have just taken the 3 points, 4 points. I'll tell you, that's why I'm so jumpy with my stop, is because like on the times I don't move it, you get punished. And the times that I do move it, I get punished too. So it's like, darned if you do, darned if you don't. So kind of pulling back here. So that trade right there put us down 480. So, I mean, we did have the breakout here. I think we were long. Where we were long? Like 88. Because it traded up to 95. Could have took a few points there, but... And now look what it's doing. Look, watch it. Watch it. Doing me dirty. Do we dare take the same trade? No, we don't. We're going to take a short. Do or die. And I'm not even going to watch it. I'll be right back. All right, how are we looking? Maybe that's what I should do. Enter the trade and walk away. That might be the key to success, right? Enter the trade, leave the computer. Looks like we hit that one. Nice. Wick down, touch the pivot. Filled me. Let's go. Only down 80 bucks now. Still down, but not as much. We'll take it. Yes, ES made a new low there down to the 67s. So we get through this pivot here at 71. Quite likely we're going to see the low a day there. You can see this thing traded right back up into that 5-minute gap there from earlier. This box. And rejected it. I don't know why I didn't notice that over here when I was taking these longs. Let's kind of put in a lower high here. Kind of got that channel going on there. And pushing up here off this pivot. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, printer. That's the best trade of the day right there. You walk away, you come back, you're filled. Perfect. Perfect. Perfecto. Now just do it 10 more times exactly. I don't know. I don't know if we can identify that many winners today. It's been a tough day. Price actions, just not a lot of follow through. I mean, what? Let's go kind of look and see. I mean, I guess we opened up. We did sell down a bit. Kind of sold down at open there. Pretty kind of a clear breakdown look there. Push through, retest, sell off. Of course, in hindsight, it's easier to see. Same thing here. Kind of push through it once, but and then obviously this little breakout here. So I guess there's been some opportunities. Some opportunities there. Like he's wanting to test this pivot here at 71s once more. ES pulled back into that 67. Bounced off there, pushed back up into the 71. So testing the pivot, maybe going to trade back into this range here. Once more. Sellers coming through here. I want to kind of stay below this pivot if we can. if we're going to sell. That's not it. It's not what we're looking to do there. See what Nutty's talking about. Bouncing off the pivot there. Back up to the 80. Whew. ES up to the 70. Right off the pivot. Nice little ripper. Let's see if this pulls back and then rips higher. Nope, just kind of engulfed that candle. Sellers coming through now. I'll keep a short leash on this one, I think. Let's just look for like 5 handles here if we can get it. I'll take it off there. Started the bounce. Started the bounce. We're not gonna. It had to kind of go if it was gonna go. Honestly, I wanted to hit the short button up here, but I was didn't have the stones to do it after that lightsaber up. Look at this thing. Not sure when we're getting this volatility, but we are. It's kind of holding up here at the pivot. Back to the $80. Trying to find some kind of entry here that makes sense. Coming up on the top of the hour here in a couple of minutes. Got a couple hamburgers calling my name in there in a few minutes. All right, there come the buyers. And look at this. This action is just, woo. It's difficult. Suppose if you had an entry, you know, if you were already in a position, all this noise is just noise. Wouldn't really bother you all that much, but when you're trying to find entries, makes it tough. There we go, testing the 85s. '86, '89, back into the '90s. Back into the '90s once more. See, earlier we thought it was going to kind of push that 300 level, but it didn't quite get there. Now it looks like it's going to probably get through there. Probably going to get through there. Let's see if we get a little pullback here. Or if we just put in a double top here and just sell. It's always an option, right? It's always an option. He's looking a little roundy here. Don't quite know why I took that entry right there, to be honest. Yeah, that hurt. Gave back some profitos right there. I don't know why I took that. Why did I take that long? It really didn't make any sense. Once I hit buy there, I was like, why did I do that? Why did we do that? Because this also puts in a double top here, which is much more bearish than bullish. We get a nice little pullback here. Doesn't mean it won't, the buyers won't come through here and push it higher, but let's try and push back up here. Just watching the WADA here. See if we see this buy volume come back in. Nothing so far. Staying out of it for now. Double top, right back probably to the pivot. That's what happens. All right, retesting the pivot here. ES up to the 69s right now, just hanging out there. Low at a 67 and a quarter. NQ and ES in a 15-minute is in a range, yeah. Definitely in a range for sure. The range moved from here to here. And literally, you could just take this box and move it to here. It might break in back into this range here on this move down. Let's just kind of see. Trader's Edge, how's it going here? Got slaughtered on your long flip short, but still managed to only break even now. What am I at? Negative 215 on this account. Yeah, I was wondering if you covered your long. I asked earlier. I guess you weren't in here, but yeah, I was like, I hope he covered his long at 70. You said you were long from 50. We did get a push into 70 there. And I was like, well, maybe he covered. So holding up here at the pivot. Are we going to bounce off the pivot once again? Yeah, today's tough. Sellers trying to come through here. Kind of favoring a long, obviously. But I guess it could also potentially move down into that 60 there. Let's see. All right, I'll be back. We'll see what happens. Really? Come on. Didn't work. You managed to break even now on this bounce. Travis, keep adding. I've blown like 100 accounts adding. Never again. Oh, come on. What happened there? Did we bounced up? I don't even remember where I was long from. So we pushed up and then I guess we sold back down and then bounced up. That must be what it was. All right. Seller's kind of coming through here now. Just watching here to see if we continue to sell. I mean, the thing is, I said, what did I say a minute ago? I said, oh, we probably see 60. And then I took a long. Genius. Dollar's not giving up. Today is short. Yeah, no doubt. But a small little 10-point scalp, you know, that's all I was looking for there. That's all he was looking for. That's it. So we get a little pushback up. Kind of like to see us stay below that 71, 72 area. If we pop above there, then yeah, we'll see what happens. All right, no problem. See if we stay below this pivot. I think I'm just going to put a short on here. We're going to put a wide stop, and let's just take profit down here below the low of day. Maybe 45s. All right, well, I'm going to grab some lunch right quick, guys. Be back in probably 15 minutes. You guys babysit this trade for me, see what happens. I'll be right back. Oh, well, I guess that's not a good look there. Bouncy, bouncy, huh? Trade down to the 57. And then just bounced out of there. Nice. All right, what I'm going to eat right quick, so I'm going to turn my camera off, but I'll be here in just a minute. So we're going to eat a couple of hamburger wraps, cheeseburger wraps, whatever you want to call them. Be right back. Yeah, range bound seems about right there, Kelvin, for sure. Tough to trade, tough to trade. See if we can kind of break out of there. I guess, were we going to short, this would probably have been a better area. Most likely would have been a little better area to choose. Oops. The burgers were amazing. Very, very good. Very good. Very, very good. I put them in a wrap. And then I do make a little sauce. Mustard, mayonnaise, ketchup. Worcestershire sauce. Some pickles. Cheese. Oh, it's good. Put them in a low-carb wrap. Yeah. That's how we maintain the figure. Still sticking to the, I haven't had fast food in 5 weeks at this point. Still sticking to the low-carb diet. So, didn't have anything for breakfast today. Usually I have 4 eggs, but didn't eat anything today. 2 cheeseburger wraps for lunch. Very, very good. Still feel like you're eating the stuff you like. So, let's put this back on the good old 3-minute chart here. Down to 253 pounds from 279. So what is that? 26 pounds in the last about 3 months. The goal is 185 by April 1st. We'll see if we can do it. See if we'll be able to do it. Gonna have to start implementing some exercise. Haven't really been doing too much exercise, but gonna have to throw some of that in there. So the ES is kind of trading in a downward channel too. It's pretty similar here to the NAS. Did I switch the account? I did not. I wanted to take a short there, but I guess we'll just take it. It's fine. Target that pivot area. Of course, it would bounce. It would bounce as soon as we enter. As long as I maintain what I'm doing, I think it should be achievable, but That's the question. Obviously, that's the plan. Is to continue doing what I've been doing. So we've been there before. I've been down to 214 pounds before, and then I just kind of gave up. So how's it going, Joseph? You're watching the video on Copy Trader, trading across multiple prop firms. I don't have the 2 green arrows that you say to click on quant. What do you think I'm doing wrong? You don't have the 2 green arrows that you say to click on. I'll show you here in a second, Joseph. You should have them at the very top. I just gotta, let me manage this trade right quick and then I'll show you. I'll pull it over to the other screen. Let's see. Actually, I'm okay with where it is, so if it stops us, it just stops us. So let me pull up this other screen here so you guys can see. So here's the Quantower setup here. So the 2 arrows, can you see that? I think you can see it. Yeah. So the 2 arrows should be right here. So if you click those, it should bring this up. Get this thing out of the way. Why is it not letting me move that? Oh, there we go. Should bring this up, and then you got to make sure your connections are connected under here. They should all be AMP futures rhythmic connections. So is that what you're seeing? How's it going, Anna? You have any connection set up. So if you don't have any connection set up, then you can go under your copy trader. Oh goodness, we might get stopped here. You go under your copy trader here. You would click on the plus sign. Well, actually, that won't do it there. Let's see where it is. I'm doing okay. Just a red day, but we're doing all right. Where do you add the connections? I don't remember. Oh. I guess you just have to do it over here. Let me find it. So you don't have the arrows there. That's weird because that's where I always... That's where I always click to add the connection. Now, have you paid for the advanced features, the $25 features on the advanced yet? Have you done that yet, Joseph? So you have to sign up for the $25 for the advanced features. So if you go to the store, you go over here and you click on the store, you got to do the advanced. So open the store. Comes up like this. Scroll down, you got to do, you have to do that first. So you have to come down. Buy pro features apart. I don't know if you can see that. All right there, buy pro features apart. You click on that. You want to come out to this advanced features, $25. That's the one you want. So you got to sign up for that first. Then you'll probably be able to get the multiple brokers connection there. You got to pay for that first. I didn't mention that in my video. My apologies, but that is something you do have to do. All right, trying to get this pushed down, but it's just holding up here for now. I don't know, I almost just want to take it off. We all know as soon as we do what will happen. We already know. Yeah, no problem at all, Joseph. Any questions, just let me know. I'm happy to help. That's the thing. I had nobody to help me, so I know how tricky it can be. It can be tricky. And of course, look at it. We knew it, guys. As soon as we took it off, we knew it. 71.50 was the target. You already know it's going to smash it. This is why I lose. I don't hold these trades and then they go to where I want them to. And then another thing that you couldn't see on my video was I didn't realize the banner was covering this, but when you click on the icon for your symbol, the connections tab is right there. So you want to have only the one that's the parent account selected. You don't want to have them all selected or it won't copy trade. All right, everything just went blank. It's a nice look. Let's get everything back up on the screen here. Well, I guess it didn't quite hit my target there. Not quite. Big boner candle back up here. I think we're going to just sell right back down. Do I have the nerve? Feel like this is going to re-engulf this candle. And we're going to try it. Trail that far behind. Took a little winner. Small. you ever paid attention to these boner candles up, it almost always fully engulfs it back down, especially when it's like in a 10-point range here. So look at this one here. Boner candle up, engulf back down. Same thing here. Same thing here. Now you can just come through here and look a lot of times, you know, candle up, engulfs back down. That's what it does a lot. This one here, big candle up, took it all the way back down. I just don't have the nerve, especially when you're in a, that's what we call kind of a lightsaber candle there. As soon as this candle turns red, I'm supposed to take a short. But, and then there's our target. We know what to do, it's just a matter of doing it. Holding up there at the good old pivot point once again. Bouncing right back off the pivot point there. Same type of situation. As soon as this candle here turns red, we're supposed to short. Failed to press the button. We failed to press the button. We failed to press the button. Of course, we are at the pivot, so we can use that as an excuse. Feels bad. Was going to take it, but this is also just a little ABC here set up. So you can see if you took the short as soon as it turned red, you got 8 points out of it. You're supposed to just be targeting 5 on these type plays. Actually 4 points should be your target. Might start doing that. Let's look at it. Let's go. Which these are really tight stop losses and targets. We'll give it a try here, see what happens. Start taking some of those plays. Maybe that's what we should be doing today. Short scalps. Very, very short scalps. So if this one pushes back up green, we'll take the long. And we might get stopped. No! Probably going to be stopped. Yeah. I guess I should have realized we're kind of still in the high to high area there. So we should get a little B-leg pullback here if it kind of holds this area. Maybe we continue that push back up. Volume trailing off here a little bit. Just waiting and watching. See what happens. Are we going to test that pivot again? So we get that quick pop up there. I got a little bit of it back. Just kind of flipped short there because I realized I went in the wrong direction. That was actually supposed to be a short there. I don't know why I did that. Still kind of new on this, recognizing some of these. So hold on one second. All right, what did we miss? What did we miss? Anything? What did we miss? Sold down into the 60s here. Few buyers popping back up here. If we're going to sell, let's stay below the pivot. ES is already at the low of day there. So if this candle turns red, I'm going to take a short. If it doesn't, then we'll cancel that. So around 65, I guess, if the candle turns red. See if we hold below this pivot. Popping through there strong. Buyer showing up. Testing the top of that trend line here. Can we pop out of there this time? Yes, pushing off the low there from 62 up to 65. All right, got burn on a long up here at this trend line a couple of times already, so see if we get a little proper pullback here. Or if it just turns into a sell-off. All right. Kind of want this candle to print red. Not a huge red candle, but we would like to see it print red. And then maybe get a push off that. We'll see it push through here. There we go. We'll take it. I jumped the gun on that one a little early. Almost got us. Really wanted to see this candle print red there. It really didn't, but close enough. This thing's kind of breaking out of that kind of high to high trend line there. So maybe we get a little proper pullback and push up even further. Kind of got that breakout there. Still going to the moon here. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Feel free to chat down below. Up into the 90s. So we're going to get above the 300s this time. Kind of rejected this area a few times. A little triple, quadruple top going on here. Triple top. Almost a quadruple top. Do we short this area? Yeah, why not? We'll give it a try. We'll give it a quick try. Move the stop up a little bit. If it stops us, no big deal, but should probably get a pullback here. Yep. There you go. That's why I don't do that. That's why I don't do it. Trying to push here. This might have been a little early to the party there. See if the buyers want to come in here and push this thing through that area. Probably should have gave that a little more room. Probably should have gave it a little more room there. Buyers trying to pop in here. Wow. Pop that 300 quick. I'm going to try a little long here. Just see if we can get a push into that 0405 area. Get back our loss that we had there. ES is approaching that high to high trend line there. Nasdaq broke out of its. ES lagging behind slightly. Little lag behind there. If we're going to continue to the upside here, maybe a little pullback before we continue. Getting a little consolidation up here. Got the VWAP up there at the 324s, 323s. VWAP on the ES is up there at the 4481. So I feel like we probably sell back down here. Don't feel that enough about it to enter short here. I feel like eventually we could go higher, obviously, but No volume yet. Did we pull back? I don't love that we didn't pull back below the 300 there. I would have liked to have retested that 95 here before we kind of continue this push up, but I'm not so sure it's wanting to do that. ES is testing that high to high trend line there, trying to break out of it. Not quite there yet. Got to get above 70 to get going on the ES there. It's pushing it now at 69.50. I think if the ES gets above 70 here, which I don't feel like it's going to, that we get a quick burst up. I think we're about to pull back. All right, there we go. Now we're probably going to test that 90 once more. Probably would have made a lot more sense to take the short up here. Target the 90. So we were just a little early to the party there. A little early. Pulled back into that 98. It's not quite what we dreamed of. We were expecting a deeper pullback there. The ES is about to test that 70. Pushing up into 69.50. Let's see here. I have to give a little wider stop on this push up here. Might have been a little late to the party there, but I think we got more in us. ES is at the 70 now. Should just get a quick push up here. Should. Looking for that volume to pop through there. Come on, buyers. ES up to the 70.50 here. It's trying to go. Buyers haven't came through yet, though. Might be my sign to just get out of this. Let's give it a little more second here. Give it a chance. All right, we're going to move the stop up. Yeah, move the stop up there. Just get out while you can. Buyers haven't shown up yet. ES pushing. Nasdaq's trying to lag behind right there. I mean, probably should have been getting long there at the 303s. I got long way up there. So there comes the buyers. You dirty dogs. I knew they were going to come. It just had me to, I had to get out first. As soon as I get out, the buyers show. That's how it works. Look at them. Strong up into the 17s now. That's how it works. As soon as I get out of the trade, they show up. So if you guys took a long there, just wait for me to cover. After I cover, you're good. Oh, as soon as I cover, you're good. All right, so this is that short that I took earlier. That's where my stop would have been. My target was 212. You can see I covered over here at the 60. I had a feeling we weren't going to make it to the 212, so I took it off for whatever, 30 handles. So let's see if we would have gotten stopped out here. Pretty clear breakout here. If you guys took that breakout trade there, congratulations. Long off the 80. Nice big winner here. We didn't take very much out of that. Not very much. Not stopped out yet. But it appears to be going in that direction. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you are watching and you are not subscribed. Helps the channel, and we appreciate it. Let's see if we gained any more subscribers since last time. Yeah, we're at 296, so we only need 4 more to get to 300. See if we can't get to 300 before the end of the stream. That would be nice. So if you guys know someone, tell them. Come on in here and hit that subscribe button. So stop would have been there at the 20. Looks like we pretty well about to get stopped out there on that short. Gotta go. Wish you the best. Thanks. Appreciate it, Kelvin. See you next time. So we're down 215 over here on this Topstep account. Where we were down 300 after the mechanical strategy failed. So. Oh, wait a second. Did I look at this wrong? No, wait. No, I'm not looking at it. That is where stop was up there. Let's turn on some Discord chat and listen to those guys. Why not? It's kind of boring anyway, so let's listen to them.
Alright, well, I better get out of here then.
Mr. Ed's trying to get out of there now already. What's wrong with you?
So are we shorting the 618? Is that the plan?
I think I am actually done. If I get into a trade right now, I'm going to get roped in and I'm not going to get my skate sharpened.
That'd be alright.
Yeah, you don't need to skate anyway.
Hey now.
Mike said.
Listen, my butterfly pushes have been struggling because my blades are dull, alright?
I mean, if that's what you have to tell your friends.
Excuses.
That's why my glove hand's so slow. Because my skates aren't sharp enough, obviously.
Smurf is a goalie for some, I don't know what type of team it is. But he's a goalie, so he's saying he needs to get his skates sharpened. He says he's the best non-professional goalie out there.
No, like I'm almost scared to short this. This looks like a bullfrog up here.
I mean, it got what it came for. I don't know what that means anything, but it did have a purpose in being up here, and it did fulfill the purpose.
Would that have stopped us out? I mean, that's awfully close.
But then again, its purpose right now might just be to fucking send it. That was a lively fucking...
There we go. Now we're definitely stopped out. May want that VWAP touch. That ES is back up to the 72s. This is a pretty nice breakout, guys.
I got an extension at 337. That'd be interesting. Wow. Okay.
Still going here. Pushing above the VWAP.
that big hourly ABC.
ES up to the 72s here. If the ES breaks above that kind of 74, 75 area, I don't see how we don't touch 80.
Yo, this thing hurt.
Oh yeah.
I have a random line at 3150, 3150.
Got a pivot up there at the 43s. Kind of feel like we might reject this VWAP and just sell back down, but let's see. You can see we had this kind of fake out to the upside here, sold back down, consolidation, then we had a nice breakout there. Nice little breakout. Hard to buy up here though. If you were gonna look to get along here,
At some point, this has to stop going.
want to get a push above the VWAP, turn it into support, and then you can take a long.
Said the same thing on the way down, right?
It's kind of the idea.
It did.
Eventually. About an hour after everyone thought it might be.
Yeah.
All right, let's turn in this direction. My neck's getting a little kinky over here, a little kinky. All right, so let's see if we can get this push up, maybe into the 35s, pull back, test the 25s, hold this area, and then kind of.
Some bitch bounced right off that 6.6, in between the 6.6 and 7.06. Fucking gone.
It's so funny to look at the Nenzerinkos. Like, this thing has just been green. It gave me the long signal at 75. And you see where we are.
That one's out of the way.
Gave me the long at 75. Target 350, I think, would be next up.
Where did what was, oh, 3:36, yeah, we're still far away. Alright, that's probably going to be a wrap for me today. By the time I get done, session's going to be over.
Alright, bro. Have a good one.
So kind of rejecting the
I
VWAP.
fully believe by the time I get back, you're going to be nice and kosher, so should be all good.
All right, don't be giving up any goals. Pick up the W.
My man. I'll just blame it on my skates if I do. Say they were too sharp.
Classic.
All right. Yeah, you're gonna be green. You're gonna be fine. I'm bad luck, so I'm the one like getting in your way. So let me just let me just get you. Yeah, exactly. I'm like the unlucky.
Exited that.
All right, let's see what Mancini has to say. He sent out a tweet.
All right, let's see.
44.96 is key support. Failed triggering shorts to 73.67. Final target where I wanted to lock in gains.
Copy trading?
We hit that target and have been here for 2 hours.
Yeah.
Any more downside today is bonus. Same drill, bounce zone. 44.96 must reclaim.
Come on.
Like right now, like 31 accounts on.
Yes.
So pulling back here, got a little pullback, trying to break back out. Man, do we take this?
So every one of my trades has got a 31x multiplier.
Do we take this?
So you go for a short distance, right?
Yeah, most of the time.
Say for.
Just kind of watching this. If we
So
can
for-
pop above that VWAP, I don't know that I love it though.
Every $100 I make 3,100.
Oh, nice. But what if it's the opposite way?
Same thing.
Isn't it like one big trade is better?
Just kind of rejecting it so far. Maybe we get the energy to get through here. Let's see.
If you load up 30 accounts,
I don't love it.
I mean 30 contracts in very short distance.
What do you mean?
Like if your account size is bigger and you just load up 30 contracts.
Yeah, you could essentially do that.
It's kind of like what you're doing.
It's yeah.
On the Nenzerinkos, we got the first pullback candle there. Just kind of watching the water here, see if some volume pops in here. Is that I don't really
You
love
long NQ right now?
I don't really love
I
a
am
long.
short NQ right now.
Dylan short. I'm thinking about a long.
I'm
Oh
short from
man.
2188 is my average.
Let me see. 21.
Yeah.
Not loving it.
If we get a pop here, then I'm gonna have to participate.
Okay.
Just watching the water here.
Warm it up a little more. At least 230.
Volume's not
There we
clean
go.
yet. Not clean.
Make it stick down there.
Turning, rejecting the VWAP so far. It does look like an ABC kind of to the downside a little bit here, but let's just see which volume comes in first.
1, 2, 3. We push.
Cell volume's kind of teasing here.
Come on. Come on.
All right, we're going to take it here. Let's see what happens.
Come on.
WADA's cell volume's coming in, so
Come on. Oh, you gotta make that stick. Make it stick. That's girl. Come on.
yeah, I'm just going to take it right there for a couple points. Don't like how that WADA's acting there. It's kind of... It'll go down now that I'm out. It'll probably go to 15.
I did take profits in 2050. I do think they'll try to do one more push up to get everybody out that's trying to short this top.
There comes the buyer. There comes the sellers there. Boom. Knew they were going to come through. It always happens, guys. Always happens. When I
We'll
short...
see. It might hit a box out here for a while.
So I would have hit my target there.
Go in a range between 18 and 27.
Would have hit the target. Bouncing off that area there. See if this buyer's come in here. ES is not pulling back. It's up at the 73s and still trying to go strong here. Trying to go strong. Let's see if the volume comes back into the upside. To be honest, the volume's been pretty low here the last few minutes altogether.
There's that range, 27 to 18. See if it breaks or goes back in.
I don't want to. Gonna wait. It gave me the signal there, but there it goes. Lightsaber. Lightsaber to the upside. So timely cover there on the short. I was thinking to the upside to begin with, but this thing is, it's going now. ES up to the 75s. Again, guys, I mean, you can make trading this easy. Just a little consolidation here. Pair that with the WADA. Take the long. That's what I should have did there. It's what I should have did. Didn't pull the trigger, though. Did not pull the trigger. We literally had 44 green candles in a row on the Rincos.
It's a pretty much cleaner looking chart.
Yeah. I feel safe right now.
44 green candles in a row on the Rincos before a red candle. Actually, it didn't even print a red candle. It printed a pullback candle, a purple pullback candle, and then a pshoo. Look at that, though. 44 green candles in a row. That's insane.
Are you long?
Yeah, I am. Yeah, I'm long. But my hot bar is not moving.
Pull it back into the 30s here. Volume just fell off the map. Need to hold the VWAP if we're going to continue up. This is kind of the idea we were thinking
Where are you
earlier.
trying to go to on the one?
Push up above the VWAP, turn it into support, and just continue higher.
Where's Tom Hiccup at? 34700. But long was probably 34847. Or even more. One level at a time.
So kind of got the first push up. This was the first. I mean, like, I don't really love that third and fourth kind of pullback entry there. That's kind of your first one. This is your second one. Oh my gosh.
What is it worth? $20 a point?
All right, I'm going to take this. It's risky.
I think so. No.
Might be a loser, but
You can do that. I just
looks like it's going to push right up to that pivot to me.
I like it better though.
I just took it.
If the volume disappears, then I'm going to close it.
But at least YM already ran over liquidity. With NQ, there's still liquidity down there, so I don't know. I wouldn't mess with it, just in case. Because you know how liquidity is like acting as a magnet.
Give me the 40.
Yeah.
So at least YM already ran through the liquidity. So I have to go a little bit safer.
The volume's not clean here.
Anything can happen.
I'm going to take it all right there, guys. Just break even. Looking for the 40, but it gave me a chance to get out, so I took it. Gave me a chance to get out, so we just took it.
This thing is not.
Looking a little top heavy there. Just took the break even out of there. Probably a little bit of FOMO in there onto that push anyway. Like I said, I want to kind of see this thing pull back, maybe test this
$20 a
VWAP.
point.
All right, there we go. Now we're getting the proper pullback. Could be a pullback. If it doesn't hold the VWAP, if we sell back below the 20 here, then this could just be a turn back down. Looking a
Big one?
looking a little roundy.
But my quant is still in trial. Still. And then pay the full price. Did you pay $70?
Yeah, I just paid it this morning.
Oh, okay. Is it a lot better after you pay? Like there's more.
Yeah, it's definitely smoother and faster. I can tell you that. That's for sure.
I just pay the $25 for the advanced features.
What is the $25? I couldn't find it. Alpine Trader was saying that too.
Yeah, so if you go into the store, if you click on the store, and it'll show the $70, but if you scroll down, there'll be another, it says buy pro features apart. Click on, and then you scroll down and you'll see the advanced features for $25. That's what you need for the copy trading. That's all you really need. But mine works fine for me
I
too.
don't need copy trading. I just need 3 exchanges together, I guess. Because trial, you can't really do that.
Well, it gives you unlimited overlays and indicators, multiple synchro connections, chart alerts. So I think that's probably the one you need. You'll look.
Go pricing? Wait.
Let's go to the store.
The store. Okay.
And then you'll see if you scroll down below the one that says $70, you'll see the one that says buy pro features apart. And then that kind of individualizes the features.
Oh. I see.
So you can just pick which one you need.
What's the minimum one?
I don't know. I'm not sure. They got one there for 20. I don't know what it does, but the one I use is just $25.
Oh, the power trace?
I use the one that says advanced features.
Oh,
But you'll have to go in here and see which one
I see.
gives you what you need. Or you can just pay the $70. I mean, either way, it's still reasonable.
The $70 is what allows you to use multiple rhythmic connections.
No, you can just do that with the 25. You can just do that with the $25 one. My dog. Yeah, that's the only one I use is the advanced features. Just $25.
Well, at least I know where to get it now. That's what the elephantry was talking about too.
All right, well, we're just kind of getting some consolidation up here now. See if it holds this VWAP. If it holds the VWAP, we could continue to push. If it loses it, you know what that means.
You still in your long?
I am.
You're looking for the whole number touch?
Why? You mean my exit?
Yeah.
It's getting a little tighter up here. We're going to probably get a move here soon. He is in there yelling.
6-9.
The dog is saying bye, bye, bye. Is that what he's saying? You think, Predator? Oh, I don't know. Maybe he was saying sell.
Shit's trying to dump all of a sudden.
Well, it's going through. It might be going through doing retest for mitigation block or breaker block. I don't know yet. I'm just it's having a retest block.
So kind of the 11 here is my line in the sand. 11, 12. If we lose the 20, I mean, I want to see us lose the VWAP a little more. 11, 12.
What you're calling a mitigation block?
Holding the VWAP so far. Oh, hold on one second, guys.
I don't know. Usually it happens on the turn.
Getting a phone call. Hold on, let me get my AirPods in here. Hello. All right, let's see if we hold this high to high. Let's see if we hold this trend line here. If we don't hold this, it's kind of your sign there.
And that's roughly 355, 360.
Sign for a short, maybe.
Or 660.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Look for that. It's gonna lead you to there.
All right, let's see if this buys. Let's see if the buyers hold this area. Like I said, I mean, if they hold this area, if they hold this VWAP and the buyers come back in,
3 buys.
this will be your nice little C leg here. Let's see here. All right, hold on. So back above 24 strong here, I may participate long. Let's see. Yeah, Wednesday afternoon, I think we'll have much better action. All right, we're going to take it here. Let's see what happens. 28's the target.
Yeah.
Can't lose. Stops in. Boom. Nice ABC there. Easy peasy. Only down $115 now. I guess he was saying buy, Predator. Guess you were right. This probably could trade all the way back up into the 37s. Maybe even hit this pivot up here at the 43s, guys. But I'm just looking for my 4 points and out. 4 points and out. So I almost got this account back to even. One more winner, we should be able to be back to even. So pushing the 30s, volume still looking good here. Gonna get that view, gonna get that touch up here on the pivot. 43 upcoming. Just gotta, if we get through 37, for sure we're gonna hit that 43. If you guys haven't already, hit that like button for me. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. Helps the channel out. Trying to get to that 300 subscribers today. I think we're 4 or 5 away, so do what you can do. Help me out. We appreciate it. If you are interested in trading futures, we've got the links for Topstep, Bulenox, and APEX down below. APEX 80% off currently, and here comes the pivot. I'm going to call that a pivot touch. I mean, that's close enough, guys. 42, 42.25. Pivots at 43. That was a pretty easy read right there. I like that trade. That was, yeah, that's nice and clean and easy. That's the kind of trades we like. So, little consolidation here. Are we gonna get another push up? What happened? Is Nutty not live anymore? It says he ended his stream 11 minutes ago. Let's check and see. Did he end it because he... Why did he end? Consolidating here, down 338. Did he just not take any more trades? It doesn't look like he took any more trades.
That was the first trade I've ever taken on the way up. Well, first two trades. Yeah, I mean, I'm up
Could be.
$600 on it so far.
Oh, well, it looks like he was only down $300, but I think Patrick's pretty close to the kaboom because he lost 4,000 yesterday, 3,000 today. So that's $7,000 in 2 days. Even though he was up $7,000, the stop had to have moved up. Where would it have moved up from? Because it would have moved up from 6,000. Yeah, so the stop would start at $6,000 away. So if you moved up 7, that means the stop went to 150. And so then if he lost 7, he might only have peanuts left in that account too, like you said. So I don't know, Nutty might have been in the same situation there. Or maybe he just has decided to, let's see. Let's turn the volume on and see what happens. Unless his stream just... Unless the stream just ended randomly, could have. He's at 128 in drawdown. Which one is that, Duke? Or is that Nutty or is that Patrick?
Yeah, I know, Matty Matt. You guys were
me look.
Almost no pullback at all. Oh wait, it's 120. Alright guys, I actually have to go. I'm a little bit late.
Okay, I guess you just had to end the stream. You had to go.
It only, yeah, it doesn't show anything every day. I don't know, whatever, doesn't matter. Did anyone ever see in your chat have issues with lives? Oh, I don't know one.
I don't know. So I guess he just ended his stream. I was just curious. I didn't know. I think Nutty has a little bit more drawdown because he's only at 147 or 148. So his drawdown should be at least at what would it have been? 146.6? I don't know, something like that. So Patrick has $128 in drawdown left. That is kind of comical. That is kind of comical. So that would mean all Nutty has to do is just pass it. He can just go as slow as he wants and passes it, and he's the winner, right? Theoretically. Probably going to be tough to do because I think he's only got like 1,000 in drawdown left as well. That's where he's at right now anyway. If you guys are new here, we do stream 5 days a week. 9:15 a.m. Eastern. And yeah, if you have not yet subscribed, press that subscribe button for me. We're trying to push into 300 subscribers, and I think we're at like 296 last I checked. Let's double check it now. See where we're at. Don't make me have to beg for it. All right, we're 298. We need 2 more. 2 more for 300. And then we'll be on our way to 1,000. Theoretically. So not much to do up here. We're at a pivot. We're above the VWAP. So until we kind of either pull back into that VWAP, push through that pivot, and we're just kind of spectators at this point. Dylan's long on the YM. Let's get it. Long on the YM. I was listening to you till just a second ago.
Want to go out and look for a job.
Let's turn you back on.
Go look for a job first and you have, study.
I was checking on Nutty.
What strict study.
Let me look at the YM right quick.
I was making more
YM.
money trading at my job than I was working at my job, and I had a pretty good job. And then they started talking about doing a whole bunch of vaccine mandates and stuff. So I just like
YM is at 34,702. I've never traded the YM.
Not that I have a problem with the vaccines. I just didn't like the fact that they were going to tell me I had to get something.
Seems pretty similar to
in
the
order to keep my employment there. So it's just like, I'm good.
it's pretty similar. The moves anyway. Looks pretty similar to the good old nasty. The good old nasty. Nasty Nasdaq.
Trying to turn up.
How's everybody looking today on their P&Ls? I'm Red. Full transparency, I'm Red over here.
One call. I only have 2 contracts on. I'm taking one at 20.
I'll turn that down for a minute. Let's see, we are Red. Let's show it. So over here, we're down 115. This Topstep account, these are the fundeds. So down 360 on that one and 300 on the other 2. So those are the 3 funded accounts. I did pop an APEX challenge account this morning. I only had like $800 in drawdown on that one. And then I hit my max loss on a Topstep challenge account, and then we're only down 115 on this other Topstep account. So not a great morning, not a great day. Let's see if we can push through this pivot here. The trades on the funded accounts was a mechanical trade. Oh yeah, we are up $58 over here on this funded account. This is my Topstep funded account, express funded. You can see there. We only took one trade on that one, a micro short from the 90s all the way down to the 60. This is also a part of the mechanical strategy that I'm using. So 2 red days in a row on the funded accounts, both using the mechanical strategy. I would expect, typically runs around 50-50, so we would expect a green day in there somewhere. Maybe tomorrow, who knows. 3 red days in a row they do happen, but it's odd. It's not very often. ES is approaching the VWAP there at the 80. We're pushing above the pivot here, so let's see if we can turn this pivot into some sort of support. Then we can look for another quick move up. We are just looking for 4 handles here. 4 handles, stop, 4 handle, take profit. That's all we're looking for there. Quick and easy. Pretty nice setup here. I did take this entry here on this push above, the pull back. We got long right here, got our 4 handles. Obviously, we could have got more, but just one contract. All right, retesting the pivot here. Feels like it's... Is it going to hold it? Don't think so. Don't know, though. ES kind of traded up to the VWAP there, rejected it. Rejection at the VWAP. Sell, sell, sell. So back into the 30s here. If we pop back up and this candle turns green, I'm watching the WADA over here off stream. So if we push back up here and this candle turns green, we will take a long. Although I don't love being into the 50, we have room there. So we'd be taking the long at like 45, 46. You're just sitting here back testing some stuff. Great. Juker's green. Great job. I took some trades I'm not proud of today, not happy with, but you know, hey, that's going to happen, right? It's trading. So we pushed above, we've pulled back, and now we're trying to push back above. Let's see here. See if this volume comes in here clean. I probably shouldn't be taking this since we're so close to the pivot. Haven't hit the button yet. Could be kind of a shallow ABC here, setting up. Although that push up there honestly didn't have a lot of volume on it, but we continue to push up. So the ES is a few points away from the pivot, so I think we still got a little bit of room here to the upside before the ES is going to have to make a decision, push to the pivot or not. Try to retest or push to the VWAP there, where that over there on the ES. I mean, not the pivot, the VWAP, the VWAP. So kind of getting turned down here at the pivot. Nothing clean over here on the WADA yet. If it's not clean, we're not taking it. I favor shorts more in this area than I do long for obvious reasons, but doesn't mean it can't move higher. Kind of watching the WADA here. It's trying to convince me to take it, but I'm not in love with it just yet. In fact, I'm not going to take it. I'm not going to take it. So looks like we would have got, no, not quite. Target would have been 48 if we had taken it. course, it will work since we didn't take it. There it is. Yeah, the reason I didn't take it is the ES just too close to that VWAP there. And look at that. Oh, blast off. Look at that. Blast off. We should have known that was coming. That's interesting. Blast off. There she goes without us. Up into the 60s. Are we going to hit the 400s? ES pushing above the VWAP there. You would have think the VWAP would have offered a little more resistance, but not so much there. Popped right through there. Yeah, the long's banging, I would imagine. I'd imagine it's banging at this point. I was hesitant to press the button there, Dylan. I wanted to, but that pivot had me sketched out. Plus, to be honest, the explosion line was below the dead man on the WADA, so... Yep. That's all right. If that ES kind of gets back up into that 90 range here, then we're probably going to pump pretty heavy into the end of the day. I want to see it hold the 80 at that VWAP now. Long as she holds, we'll be all right. Volume trying to pop right back through here. That's, come on. Give us a pullback here. No pullback yet. As soon as we participate, it'll yank the rug. Next pivot up at the 402s. It's got it in its sights right now. I'd like to see a pullback here. Like to see a pullback. Could have just jumped in long down here at the 277s and had a 100-point banger. They're getting a little pullback here. So what we want to see is maybe the ES hold that 80 area, hold that VWAP, continue up. Let's get a little pullback. It's watching the WADA now. Let's see if we still got more room to the upside here. Seems like we probably do. Now that both the ES and the NAS are above the VWAP. Really? Did you guys see that? It one ticked me and then stopped me out for break even. One ticked me. This is the kind of day I'm having, right? I take the entry and one ticks me. So the ES pulling back here, traded up into that 85, 86 area. A little pullback going on now. Just waiting on this buy volume to kind of pop in here to show us that we got more room to the upside. So far, nothing. He is starting to push here back at the 85s. Just trying to wait for the WADA to show us that we should be participating along. So far, nothing. It's pushing, but not really on any buy volume that I see. Sellers coming in here. Sellers trying to take back a stranglehold on this here. Let's see what happens. Maybe we pull back into the 55s, 60 area. Kind of would want to see it hold that 55, 60 area. That is if we're going to continue higher. Got about 8 minutes here until 2 p.m. Trying to push back up here. Not interested yet. The dog barked. Does that mean go long? He wouldn't lead me in the wrong direction, would he? Well, the buyers tried to pop through there, but they quickly disappeared. Wanted to hit my target there, but the buyers just, the volume fell below the explosion line, and when that happens, you got to close it. Got to close it. You got to cover. Got to cover. Need more. Need a little more consolidation, apparently. ES kind of hanging up there at the 85s. So just trying to watch it here. So down $90 on this account now. Still waiting on the buyers to pop in here. Feels kind of wrong taking a long up here when I missed that long there, right? It's kind of getting some consolidation here, maybe for that next push into the 400s. As long as the ES is holding above the VWAP there and continue to push, I think we can continue to push as well. So that's what we're doing. That's what we're waiting on. No buyers yet. Maybe the 95s. Yeah, it looks like 400. Maybe that pivot touch. Whole number in the pivot get touched here today. A few minutes here before the top of the hour. Probably going to get some sort of retracement here. And then maybe we can grab some energy to get through there. If I look away, it'll pop through without me looking, so keep an eye on it here. Let's keep an eye out. All right, guys, we're at 299 subscribers. Who wants to be lucky number 300? If you're watching and you're not subscribed, help me out. Buyers popping through there. Might get stopped, though. Very short stop, so. They faked me out. They popped through for a second and then just immediately disappeared. Just immediately disappeared on us. How are they going to do us that way? Did me dirty. It's not shocking, but did me dirty. All right, guys, here it is. Let's see if we can cross 300. Can we do it? Can we get it done? So down 170 now. Do we dare? Do we dare? Do we dare? The explosion line is below the dead man. I didn't even notice that a minute ago when I took that long. Should have been my sign there not to take the long. We took it anyway. I think I might adjust this. I think I might adjust this take profit. Yeah, let's adjust this stuff a little bit here. Go for a little bigger moves. Yeah, holding up here at the top. The perceived top. ES just hanging out there at the 84s. The high is 86. So it's just hanging out at the top. All right, let's see. It's going to stop me out again. Look at this. Come on, buyers. Push this thing on up. Let's go. Come on, you got it. Gonna take it off there for a small winner. Back to down 115. Volume popped through there for a minute, kind of liked it, and then it just died. Not a whole lot of follow through today. That's the reason I had this short take profits on, which not that 10 handles is very much, but all right, somebody hit that subscribe button so we can move this thing out of the way. Help me out. Statistically, someone has to be watching this, not subscribed. Let's check that out. Just waterfall right back down. ES tested the 88s and then pulled back into the 86s. Trying to push back up now. Choppy, choppy. Just kind of creating a little bit of an idiot box here. A little bit of an idiot box. Haha, 300. Appreciate it. We appreciate whoever gave us the 300. Thank you. And we promptly... I don't know why it does that. Sometimes if I... It literally cleared every tab off my PC. All right, I think, well, we're still missing one. Ninja Trader. All right. Thank you, Noel. Appreciate it. We appreciate the subscription. You're lucky number 300. You win. Nothing right now, Noel. We'll remember you later on. Don't worry. Unfortunately, we are still poor, so no giveaways yet. No giveaways yet. There's not really much to do here until oh, thank you, Predator. Yeah, every subscription counts, you know. It's one of those things. You gotta get to 1,000. But every subscription counts. The only way you gotta do it one by one to get there. I forgot I was gonna check this. Nothing going on right now anyway. Apparently nothing happened. There we go. $300. We now have 300 warriors to go to war with. Or something like that. Go to battle. Let's go to battle. Let's watch. Let's see here. Any volume coming in here? What do we got? I was trying to see when we crossed 200 subscribers. Let's see. So we got 200 on August the 15th, and today's September the 18th. So it took us about a month. And we went from 100 July 10th to August 15th. So you got about a month in between each one. Maybe a little less than that, but right there at it. That's right. 300 versus the market makers. Looking like a potential short here, but I don't love it. Getting a signal over here for a short. I mean, it might not be a bad idea, I guess. It's no real sell volume, but getting a short signal. Do we take it? I don't know. Might not be a bad play, but so we're kind of failing to move higher here. Looks like there's our answer. Buyers popping back in here, not heavily, but there's definitely buyers. Interesting. We're going to take the short with a short rope on it. We see buyers come in, we're going to take it off. Of course, buyers would try to pop right back in. If it gives me a chance to get out for break even, I'm probably just going to take it. Now it's going to sell since we took it off. You already know. You already know. Now the seller's trying to pop through there. All right, no problem, Predator. We'll see you later. Says I stream way more now than a month ago. Hopefully that shows with a 33% increase in 1 month. Do I, Juker? I don't know. Because I was streaming a month ago. I think I was streaming the London session every night as well. But maybe the length. I think maybe that's what you mean. Yeah, because I would only stream usually for like an hour. I think usually like 9:30 to 11. And so I am streaming longer as far as hours go. So yeah, I think you're probably right. I think you're probably right there. Total hours would make sense. Still stream the London session occasionally. I try my best to wake up. I got to get my body back into waking up at that time mode, but it's hard. I wasn't sleeping very good there for a while. I think it's because of the health problems I was having. So yeah, I'm sleeping a lot better now. So harder to wake up. It's harder to wake up. Be sleeping so good. So getting kind of some volatility here. You can see these wicks on the top side, kind of interesting looking. Think we might get this move down. Of course, we're not in it, so it's going to go. holding up there at the 60. And London and Asian session are so hard to trade for me because I don't have an edge. I think London is pretty clean. Asia, yeah, there's no way. I couldn't trade that. London, though, London usually is pretty clean. You can just pick a draw on liquidity. It almost always goes there. So if you can just figure out an up or down direction, you're pretty much just going to trend for that. Now, I say London, I'm just talking about 3 to 4 a.m., 3 a.m. to 4:15, something like that. But if you go and look at London session, I mean, it pretty much just trends. I mean, last night, look right here, 3 a.m. You open up at 3, little push down, and then blast right out of there, straight till 4 o'clock. So it's not a huge move as far as points, but as soon as it kind of picks a direction, it usually just goes that way. So if you got the stones to hold it, you could make some money. No, I don't. What I usually do is I'll pick the right direction. I'll take 8 or 10 points, and then I get in when it's higher, and then it stops me for a loss, and then I get in again when it's higher again. Even though I know that's the dumb way to do it. So and of course, that stuff's always easier to see in hindsight. But just like, you know, I've traded the London session quite a bit, and that's one thing I have noticed about it. If you pick that initial, if you can get that initial direction correct, and you just got the nerve to hold it, usually you can get sometimes 100, 150 points out of it. Most of the time, at least 50 or 60. If you get that nice entry. But we don't always get that. Actually, as we're zooming out there, let's take a look at something, because I just noticed something. Kind of. $81. So 81 kind of was the low there. And you can see we just pierced right through that sell side liquidity there on the London session. Well, I guess technically it would be buy side now, but that's kind of the low of the London session right there that we just hit. Check that out. So is that going to be our trigger to kind of push back towards the lows here? Possibly. If you can hold, you're getting screwed in the London session. If you cannot hold, yeah, that's right. I can't hold. We already know that. We get 8 to 10 points, and we're like, let's take it. Let's take those points. Then we should just shut it down. But we don't. All right, getting some volume coming in here. I'm a little bit late to that volume there, so not going to participate. Volume coming through strong here. Anna, do you know how much drawdown Nutty had left on his account from today? I guess I saw that Patrick only had $28, I think Juker was saying, or $128. Yeah. Do you know how much Nutty has left? I don't know if he said. Is this little push back up before we just kind of curl over? Let's see here. Looking a little roundy here, a little roundy. Might be a little early to the party here. Let's see. Because of the drama with PA is too much for me sometimes, though. You needed a mental break. Where are the sellers? Push this thing down. I ain't liking it so much now. Come on, sellers. Let's go. Make the move. Make the move. That's not the move. That's not the move. Trying to give it a second here. I'm expecting it to pull back, but it may have to make one more run at the highs before it does, but just give me 5 points here. That's all I'm asking. We're not asking for the moon. We just want 5 points. Oh, goodness, I keep knocking that off. All right, we're going to take a quick walk here and let this do what it does, because otherwise I'm going to want to move the stop. So I'll be right back. Really? Really? Come on, guys. Come on now. You couldn't have hit the target for me. Oh, man. Brutal. Uh, Usually when this thing lightsabers up like that, it almost always retraces it. So we'll see if it does it this time. Might stop us first, though. Just taking it off there. Gave me a chance to get out break even, so we did. Although it's probably going to go, you know. Probably going to go to 64. Which would have been my target. Stopped at 67, I guess. I feel okay about it. I'm okay with getting out break even there. Feel all right about that. Don't want to. Could have took a loser for sure. I don't think I love that trail stop. I'm gonna take that off there. I like for it to trail, like if it hit like 4 handles, then trail. That kind of trail. And there's the target. That's the thing, guys. I tell you all the time. I have the right idea, and then I take it off, move the whatever it is, move the stop, and then it does it. And then I enter in at a lower price, and then I get stopped out for a loser. Don't do those things. So in this case, we want a little pushback up into the mid 60s. So this will be a nice little A leg down. Let's get a little pushback up. And then we can partake short here. 74.50 is where the stop needs to be. Want to see it hold that 70 area. Don't really want it to push above that. I don't know why. I mean, come on, why do I do that? Should have waited for the B leg to form, and then I could have took the short. Now I'm probably going to pay the price for it. We see the C leg come back in on the downside here, then we'll add a contract. No C leg yet. ES pushing back up to the 85 area. Don't love that. Can't say that I love that. But it looks like we're just waiting on a C leg down here if we can just get it. Oh, come on. This is kind of what I was talking about. Waiting on the C leg. We're still waiting on the C leg. Waiting on the C leg. Just watching the WADA here. Watching the WADA. Well, might get stopped here. We'll see what happens. It's not huge volume or anything, but it's still pushing. All right, stopping out there. Stopping out there. No C leg to speak of. Just kind of bounced off that lower area there where we kind of a little double bottom. Didn't quite have the energy to push through there. Now we're pushing back up. Well, that was a nice spike up. Off that double bottom there. We should have been on that in the other direction, I guess, huh? It's pushed into that 92, pulled back there. Just never got that C leg to the downside there. Now we're going to be waiting on something similar, but to the upside here. Yeah, it sucks. It is what it is. I was thinking we get a little pullback here. Volume's looking like it just wants to push through there. $10 points in like 1 to 2 seconds. That's right. Yeah, that's true. Could have been. There was no 4 points of slippage wick this morning, though. They got me. All right, through the whole number there and the pivot point. All right, ES is kind of in an area here where this is a very interesting area. It's at the 96. Let's see. Is the ES going to be able to push through that 96 area? It's kind of the line in the sand there for the ES. Also have that gap fill up there at the 15s. Forgot all about that. So I'm looking for a little pullback here. We're going to go in a little heavier here, guys. We're going to take 2 contracts here on this long. 2 contracts on this long. If it don't work, we're long gone. There you go. Like I said, if the ES gets above that 96, then we're just going to go here. But that's a big if, right? It could just turn down. Could reject the 96 and just turn down. So pulling back here, ES back to the 93s. Nasdaq obviously back in here, the 96s, 97s. Want to just hold that 90 level on the Nasdaq here. Kind of the area we want to hold. We get this push back up, or we just sell. If we sell hard here, then, you know, I think get the ES back. If they get the ES above 96 here, we go. And maybe we might see the 500s before close. And we just get that ES above 96. So just waiting here, trying to be patient, see if we get a C leg up or not. Yes, at the 95s. We're at the 400s and right at the pivot there. I'm still okay with the way it looks right now. I'm just kind of waiting on this sea leg to potentially form here. We're going to take 2 contracts long. First target will be 15. Second target will be 30. Actually, probably should put the second one at the high of day there at the 42s. That's the idea for the long. Short would be kind of if we lose the 90 strong there, push through 85. But I think if we push back above the whole number here and get going, we'll trade into that 40s, 50 area probably. ES probably sees high a day there. So far, not going anywhere. Pulling back here. This is an area, like I said, this is an important area. If the ES gets above that 96 there, then we can get going. But if it rejects it and stays below it, then we're just going to sell back down. So one or the other. It's 50-50. 50-50 at this point. Testing the 95 there. Testing the 95s. What do you guys think? You think this thing's going higher? We got more room to the upside, or you think we're just going to crash right here? Crash and burn. Hurry up and tell me before I press the button. Tell me quick. Type the answers. It's a test. You cannot fail. We cannot fail the test. Ooh. Let's just draw our fun little line there and our fun little line here. Ooh, kind of looking like it's selling. Dun, 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 dun. All right, looks like it's a long. You'd like a push up so you can get your order filled? Okay, long. What's your order though, Juker? Is your order short? Your order's got to be short then. Juker's he wants to push up so he can fill his short order. See, he's only given half the information there. He's only given out half the info. Still no buyers yet. Very low sell volume on this pullback here, but if we lose the 90, then that would be of concern. Just kind of want to hold this area. And there's the 90 being tested. Well, See, I knew Juker was going short. I ain't crazy. So we're still holding the 90 there. All right, let's see. Maybe we take a long here. Let's see what the volume looks like. So far, I mean, like no buyers to speak of at all. My indicator over here is telling me short now. It's telling me short. From 89. So right now, I'm not going to short in this area, not in the 90 area. Juker probably has the right idea of pushing up into the 10s, something like that, and then take a short. All right, let's see what happens here. If you were to long, you would have to be around 88, 78 and holding. But nothing for me personally. Yeah. We're right there holding the 88 now. Let's see if the buyers kind of pop in here. Do-do-do-do-do. No buyers. There you go. There comes the sellers. So ES rejected that 96 area back to 91 now. My indicator told me short at 89. We didn't take it. Sold back down to 80. There you go. Live stream trading. How do you trade for so long without getting bored? I don't know. I'm a boring person, naturally. So I got to get the chat involved. You got to get the chat involved. And plus, when you're obsessed with something, do you really get bored with it? Probably not. When you love something, I love trading, so don't really get bored of it. Now, it can affect my mood, which it doesn't really anymore. Trading should always be boring. Yeah, that's a good point. Good point. Well, there's the 78 Juker was speaking of. Let's see if the buyers come back in. I don't like this deep of a retracement myself all that much, but could be a thing. Feels like we sell from here, but so that was a nice long A leg. I mean, if it's going to sell, I mean, this technically is still an ABC setup, right? So if the buyers come in here, we get 2 print above the dead man or the explosion line, then I'm going to take it. I don't know if I love it, though, to be honest. All right, we're going to take the long here. Targets 93, and we'll take 99. If we get stopped out here, then no bueno. And the buyers have already disappeared. Oh, goodness. I just took it off. So we had 1 print above the dead man, or above the explosion line, and then a second one came in there, and yeah. Oh, goodness. What are we doing? Thing is, I mean, that was a clear, should have been pretty clear short entry for me there. I got a little bit of it back. A little bit of it back. If you're obsessed and want to put in the times where you get your edge, yeah, it's true. You've never seen any bank prop firm on Wall Street close at 10 a.m. Yeah, it's true too. They're open all day. Man, that was a clear short. I hate that I didn't take that. Why did I not take that? I took the long. I guess I just convinced myself it was going to be a long. Just had convinced myself. One winner, Anna. We got a winner. Finally, a one winner. Unfortunately, that loser was with 2 contracts, so we're still down $400. $465. So a little push back up here. Let's see. ES kind of bouncing off that 20 SMA there.